Oh, chat. Why blurry image? Hmm. Good now. Alright, easy turn 1 amulet. Turn 2 another amulet. Cast my explore, draw Titan. As my opponent fetches a forest and plays a young wolf, which... Okay, I guess they will not get any more turns, which is good. So I guess I shouldn't play the explore because I might draw a second Vesuva or Stronghold. Yeah, if I draw a Stronghold, then it's about an ideal 19 to them with single Titan. I mean, I deal 20, but Young Wolf absorbs 1. They have Force of Despair, they will actually win, though. So, I think it's better to play around drawing Slayer Strangle than it is to play around Force of Despair, although maybe I'm actually wrong. Discuss in the chat. What do you think is the play I should have went with? I guess drawing Stronghold with Explore would have been okay if you played before Grazer, so Grazer could have put it into play tapped for the Amulet on taps. Yeah, it should be okay. Because I was going Amulet. Swimming Grove Chamber 4 mana, Explore. Swimming Grove Chamber 6 mana. Grazer. 7 mana, Titan with untapped Stronghold in play, yeah. No one plays Despair. You'd think so, but then what if, right? What if they do? What if they just have a hard time deciding what to pitch? Would I play the alchemy version of Grazer if it was legal in modern instead? I need to look it up. You mean Kami of the bamboo shoots or something? Bamboo groves. This is a 1-1, so it's still favorable against Ragavan. Yeah, I mean, probably. Yeah, I know that conjurers just create 2 forests out of thin air. I mean, it seems great. I would certainly play this over Explore. So I'll play like 4 Kami of the Bamboo Groves and 2 Grazer. Maybe. Probably. Why would they use Conjure of this instead of this current search for 2? Well, I mean, Conjure is much better, right? So that's why. The sad thing is that the forested conjures have shit art. In paper you would conjure from like your pile of forests. What if I go -2 Grazer, -2 Ring, -1 Saga? Two Ring in the deck is awkward. I think the reach on Grazer is nice. Sure, but like the conjure ability is crazy, right? It plays so well with effects that tell you to put extra lands into play. It's just so good. Can transmute on 2. Not a great hand, but a feast for Mr. Beast? Oh, for sure. Alright, good hand. Feasting is... What's my cyborg versus Yog? In the cyborg guide I say to board out the rings, but here I didn't quite do that. I boarded out 2 rings. And... I just look at this. I'm not sure, like Stoyogmov players sometimes board an absolute gigaton of interaction, which then makes it so that you probably are more interested in the ring. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Post-board, they tend to actually have interaction. I'm going to put TOS into play and bounce Yawgmoth. They really don't want to sack right now because they only have 5 mana. So they're just gonna have to spend the entire turn replaying it. Next turn I can play Titan. Presumably do something. But yeah, like the Yawgmoth list, like people tend to board in Terra Sunder against you. That's definitely an interaction card if I've ever seen one. So I'm not fully 100% sure on how to tackle them doing that. I don't think I can do anything to this Yawgmoth right now. I guess we have to brace for impact and survive next turn just by attacking them for 8. Yeah, main deck Magus of the Moon. Certainly that's an issue. I mean, I did play against the main deck Fulminator Mage the other day during the challenge, and it also violated me pretty heavily. Fulminator certainly a little bit of a push in the direction of really hiding slash stronghold from Fulminator. So a Curse Totem is like nice as being a answer to their deck plus Fulminator, which is like nicest thing about it. Maybe I get Vesuva and bounce back Vesuva. Probably maximizing my mana is better though. It's probably pretty hard for them to assemble a combo on the next turn, but you never know. Sometimes they can do that from a crazy spot. I guess in this scenario, Pact of Negation would actually be decent to have. I would search for a blue land. Like 2 growth chambers, transmute, half pact to pact. Hi, I heard that video interview on your life as a gamer. Nice Titan story and cool smile as always. Thank you. Bounce plus guidance and hold up guidance in case you draw under tier asunder. I don't think it matters if they tear my amulet asunder at all. But it's fine too. Like now I have Valakut in play. Oh no, is that Hapatra? I hope it's greased. Kill it, Titan grease. That's insanely good for me. That's a blank play. Hapatra would be terrible for me because it's just draw 10 cards and, well, draw 9, 8 cards? Like this is great, that's fine, that I don't care. This play didn't do anything. Did I leave Colossus in? Yes. I always do, I never cut Colossus.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Can I get a general chicken with rice?
I have no Bosons in play though, so I don't want to do that. General chicken with rice? What's that? Also, chat, I'm going to show you 3 cards that I got in mail today. Or I guess you're gonna have to guess. I have 3 cards in my hand, and what are those? Forest, close, Amalia cards, close, up the beanstalk, not close. Alright, Amalia cards is close because it is an Amalia Benavides Aguirres right here. Only 1 copy so far though. Rest is gonna come the other day. Some other day. Why did I get reverse Amalia? I like it this way. Boseju. Damn. It was indeed close to a forest, and it is Boseju who endures. I actually had 4 Bosejus, but decided that I like this one more, and I bought 2 more of them to have free matching for my Amulet Titan deck, so I guess I actively went out to buy cards to make my deck matching, which is, I guess, new for me. One ring. Not quite, but it is also an artifact. It might also be related to an deck. New amulet? No, I like my amulets. Only those, like, not many amulets have had Illuminati signs that led to the Titan story. drawn on them, so would be a waste. Defense grid? No, I have 3 white border defense grids. One of them is in Spanish. I appreciate them a lot. Go with totem? No, I already have my totems. It is also in an attempt to make my deck matching with my online deck, I guess. And it's an artifact and it's not an amulet, so I guess it is indeed expedition map. Palantir of Ortapk, I wish. Decided to skip those rings because when I put them into my cart, it said that I will have to pay 600 euros for this pleasure. Ariog and Scales, super positive matchups for Amulet. Scales is a buy. Yawgmoth is allegedly hard matchup according to some. In reality, it's pretty close, I think. They have tools to stop you, but mostly post-board. I think game 1 is very favored. You just kind of roll them over. Free life, so it's gonna be hard to combo with 2 forests in play, right? Can activate twice. Planescape Torment, yeah. I like that game. Actually can activate 3 times. Sure. I did use a short hand for in a game where they can win, they can act in a game where they possibly win, they can activate up to twice. Scales as Amulet is one of the hardest buys I've ever felt in Magic, yeah. I lost to Lucas Hone in a Prelim a few weeks ago to Scales, and I have never felt worse. Actually. But besides that, lots of my Scales opponents also just try to play Stonebrain against me or stuff like that, and Stonebrain, specifically Stonebrain, I've seen a few times. It's pretty terrible. Missing the good old breaching days. Maybe I'll come back to breach someday, but
He's a phenomenal
Amulet Titan
control
feels
player.
incredible right now, so I have no incentive. And I also like Amulet Titan, and breach would be just extremely painful to play compared to that. Fracom, dziękóweczka. Wanna see the most passed deck I ever drafted in a 64-person cube? Yeah, sure. Also, as the title suggests, and you probably already realize, we're gonna be playing an Amalia Prelim today afterwards in 3 hours. And I have finally stopped trying to make the Amalia deck worse, and I instead just gonna play with a stock one. Well, mostly with 2 Kellans. And a Welcoming Vampire as things I try out. Seems like a good company hit. Sentinel of the Nameless City hasn't performed particularly well so far, but I think having some freeze to hit with with the company just makes lots of sense. And I guess I cut the goose because I think the goose is Gigabud. So yeah, it's out. My last battle opponent palmed my Titan for 8 this week because I forgot about the card and I still won. There's very rare games like where you actually can get blown out by the palm. It's probably not bad, not good to have on average, but no Dranif for the mirror, question mark. What does Dranif do? I assume you mean Dranif healer, right? So we don't actually cycle too many cards, so there is not much reason to play it. What am I gonna play during standard season? Probably Magic Online and Talos Principle. Unless I finish it. Can play J-Light Range instead of Sentinel. Yeah, that seems even worse to me. Welcoming Vampire seems pretty good though. Maybe I'll end up playing 3 of them. They have 3 toughness for Storm, they don't die to lockdown, and they actually produce card advantage in a way that makes sense, kind of. It seems like you should be able to trigger it pretty often, right? All of your creatures have low power. Sometimes you company on your opponent's turn, so you can draw twice per turn. It might be a little bit of a brick where you play it, it dies, and then nothing happens, but you know, sometimes you have treasures lying around, so you go like Vampire into Lunar Veteran, draw a card. That sounds good. So just giving a little bit more of a chance for Sentinel. Can I explain the reservoir? You scry towards it with Amalia and you kill your opponent. If making a 20/20 creature that drafts the board is not good enough to win, it seems better to me to have a reservoir than return to the ranks times 3 or 4 as some people do. It's not like return to the ranks is particularly great to draw, particularly often. Why Innkeepers? Aren't they super bad? Yeah, they are, but also pretty good, so. So we're playing them. They're for sure good at enabling Chord of Calling. Why would Innkeeper be super bad? It's a reference to the fact that I have said that multiple times, that I think that Innkeeper is super bad, but they're playing games with and against, or rather without and against. I have to say I have become more appreciative of the Innkeeper in the deck. Works well with Chord and just makes the combo easy. So if you're exploring to return, you mill it and continue looking for other flags. Well, you have a choice. Like, if return is good enough, you keep it. If you're deep enough, you keep it. But if you can go deeper, and like, or you need the reservoir, then you can dig towards the reservoir. No hard and fast rule, just options, more options. We have this Doomsday Cube deck, which I'm gonna play right now. What's my next tournament? It's Ghent, Regional Championship Ghent in Modern on 26th and 27th of January. 27th and 28th, actually. Afterwards, I'm going to Chicago for the PT in February. And I guess I'm also going for a weekend tournament in Warsaw. The Paprika Series final, which is also gonna be in Modern, I think. Will I have a Chigi cheesesteak? No. Will I become the Polish national champion this year? No, because probably no such tournament is gonna be held. When like the Polish national championship was held 2 years ago, it also came with much controversy because some other tournament organizers and people affiliated with other tournament organizers decided to boycott it, not go, or rather not boycott, but like, you know, they just didn't view it as a real thing, and that kind of made it kind of awkward. Anime Dead, Remand, Grief, Narset. Holy shit. Narset. If they grief my miscalc and play Narset, that's gonna be rough. Because my Doomsday is gonna be not so good. I could deluge the Jace, then they play Narset. Holding up miscalc seems really bad if they just grief. I have Thoughtseize in my deck. Whoops. Guess I have to tap like this. Awesome. First cube I've ever seen run Doomsday. Pretty cool, I think it seems pretty decent. From like this deck and decks that people have posted, actually I played one match so far and also felt really powerful. Just played Doomsday for 3 mana and then I won. But we'll see how do I tackle Narset. Probably discard Brainstorm was better, yeah. Kurwa, no nie, no jeszcze chłop robi tak. To jest przejebane wszystko. Exile push. What is love? Chicago style hot dog. Okay, I have an Narset too, but I don't have Double Blow. Delicious. Took Metamorph. This is interesting. It does not seem like I necessarily the strongest card in my hand, but Too bad that the brainstorm the cube is so ugly. Reveals Palantir of War Tank with Narset, partner of Vale's ability. Palantir of War Tank, what a card. Marvelous design. Dark Slick Shores. Shore Body. End of turn loot. So the hand is those four. Maybe I can just animate Torona and kill Narset. So in that case I probably might keep Brainstorm, discard Jace. More like Tapstick Shores. Shore Body. Because they have remain in hand, so no other play makes sense. Oh, let's do that. War Scales, I'll die, and it seems already be like I'm on the course for death against this Narset. Yes, Narset killed. No way, you can draw cards. 8 damage, shit. That's so many. Colonia di Fuego, Titan face? No, I don't know what's that. Colonia di Fuego, was it like the card with 2 names? Frank Sinatra, Cruel Angels Thesis AI cover. Nice. You make them tap out. Okay, they tap out themselves. Anyway, that's better for me. Colonia di Fuoco sounds like a made up story, but it's a cool one. so it's okay. Colonna di Fuoco. Like, I get that the cards have the same name, but like that actually happening sounds like like an urban legend still. I had it from someone who said he was there. In that case, it 100% happened.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Hello Mr. Streamer, I've tried playing your Amuletos deck on MTGO, it's felt miserable to win with 3 Amuletos on board and having to click through the 15 land drops I performed with Mr. Cultivator Colossus, to the point I had to enlarge the game window to fit in 2 monitors. Would not recommend.
There's a scroll button, you don't need to do that. Like, you can scroll the stack, you don't need to enlarge it for make it like 2 monitors big. My cousin confirmed it too. In that case, it's actually okay. What exactly happened here? Because the log says that I chose no for a Palantir of Ore tank. So let's read Palantir of Ore tank. May have you draw a card. So I cannot have them draw a card because they cannot. If that player doesn't, you will X cards, where X is the number of influence counters. So Palantir actually isn't too bad against Narset. It's just a burn spell against Narset. Okay. I expected to be able to make them draw and they didn't, and they wouldn't, but instead I died. That's fine. You click yes if you want them to draw. Once again, the question didn't even pop. So I can't click yes because there is no yes to click. It's just how it is. Let's play Voidwalker against them since they're in Reanimator. Let's board out Archon so they can discard my Archon. Let's keep Necromancy so you can get their Grizzlebrand. And I guess I'll submit. So I was indeed surprised by that situation. But it seems like it's how it should work. Once again, I have a Narset, so it seems like I'm gonna die on turn 4 to Palantir. Could grieve them. All in on Narset. See anime dead and be awkwardly. Wow, what a hand that is. See anime dead and have to take anime dead. What a shit hand. What a shit keep. Was they 7? Was they 6? Miscalc. Hopefully they don't play Island Spellseeker. Nice. Nice mana base, friend. Desert push. Bro, any thoughts on using Narset to shuffle BS or Ponder? Zero thoughts. Wasn't Brainstorm Narset activation better? Bros, like, stop with that. We're not playing Legacy. Just chilling here, playing Cube. I don't need to shuffle my BS here. It's good. We Doomsday now, happy? Playing is Capriccioso. So might be an Amulet Mirror. Double Amulet hands typically very good in there, but I have to mulligan this. With Heavy Heart. This is a 0 Amulet hand. Well, let's move for the mirror, I guess. It's probably better than a4. a4 cannot be really good. Play Taplan to play Voidwalker next turn anyway, so don't need to probe. Next turn maybe I'll probe to see if I play Voidwalker or lose focus. Would appreciate a Grazer maybe. Okay, I guess I don't appreciate anything. It's death coming. The onion ring. Azusa being demonstrably worse than Explore here. Or a peg, fail push. Makes sense. I think it's best to pass, draw a second amulet. Assume I would die to his new ring cards. But he had TOS, so I guess it's kind of impossible, right? It's because TOS, Bounce Land Titan, I will suffer death. Lose focus. Attacks with Ron now. I guess doesn't want to discard with Voidwalker in play. Makes sense. I should have pushed it first. It's fine. Oh no, not the Palantir of our tank. Mordo, gram sobie gierkę cubową. Nie patrzę, co się dzieje w ogóle. Two damage. Capriccioso wins. How come? What are your plans for that doomsday? I have a Gash and a Sathas Oracle, so they're rather simple. Have Simonos draw Iron card? Yes. Got Remand. Oh no, actual counter spells. Does this cast sorceries at instant speed? No, it doesn't. I guess I could have searched for miscalculation first. Too bad. So now the amulet is mirror. Which I think I'll end up just clicking submit for. If Dom Harvey chooses to play Force of Vigor, then I'll just have no words for him. Yeah, Force of Vigor would improve my win rate in the mirror, but since I'm the best player, everybody would copy my list and would have Force of Vigor, so then it would actually keep my win rate on 0. Keep Dryad over Talaria, maybe. Get some Caverns, okay. Well, but if I actually play them and people would copy the list I play and not the one I post. Also, that would be trying to fool people, which I would never do. Feels like I'll die if I Oh no, I can't play my Narset. Holy shit. If I play my Narset, the Palantir is gonna kill me. It's already happened once. Actually, trying to cycle. That's an actually interesting play. Which I miss because I'm playing this cube extremely casually and I don't pay attention to my plays. Which for some reason is extremely hard to understand for everyone. Yes, you can draw. Ha ha ha, laughs Inshe Oldred. Get it? As in like Inshe Oldred, but like shoulder is not really language, so it doesn't make sense, but you know. Hey Canister, why didn't you flip Rona? Because I didn't want to. That's all. Do they get Jace if you flip it? Yes. So I'm not sure if I should have reanimated because it's just sitting there not doing anything. In fact, that might have been a so-called mistake. See, we won the cube game. It was very easy. Now we can focus on getting trounced by Capriccioso. Even though many casual plays were performed. Is Dom gonna play his favorite cards ever, Azusa? Yes, there she is. Azusa seems good in the mirror. I don't actually know if that claim is... I missed sequence, fuck me. I was supposed to play Boseju, bounce on Mount Boseju. I can spend Explore now to do the same. Waste that. Yeah, I don't know, whatever. I've played such a large volume of Amulet games now that I have considered going through my previous prelims and collecting the win rates I have amassed. To then jerk off to how high they are. Then I would actually realize that I'm like 40% against Rhinos or something. Notice how Azusa makes Boseju cost 1 mana. Ping rate still excels, still every game he plays, still. Thank you for your input. How many games does one need to master the deck in your opinion? Amulet specifically or a deck? $1 million. Could you have ended up with 2 bounces on the board there, or am I missing something? You're not, I just misplayed again. Yeah, I don't think I played a million games of Amulet, so fortunately I am losing anyway, so it's all good, friends. Although I did impede my progress twice so far in this game. Did Dom play a million games, I wonder? For sure he had to. I'm like, at barely a few thousand games. I haven't understood that Azusa is the best and he played a million, so he knows. It's one of the logical explanations you could come to. That said, I think my win rate in the mirror is probably actually extremely low. If I went back to collect these stats, I think many of my losses were suffered from hands of other fellow amuleters. After this loss, you can count the non-mirror win rate to jerk off harder. Yeah, that's good. $1 million games. Solid opening opponent. Let's grieve them. Hi, are you playing Pioneer Fires today? If you read the title of my stream, you should be able to know what I'm playing. Wow, wasted me grief on nothing. I will be playing Amalia Benavides Aguirres in the Prelim today, and I will not be trying to make it worse. Instead, I will try to make it pretty stock. I only added a single Welcoming Vampire and 2 Kellans in the 1-drop slot. So, and 1 Sentinel of the Nameless City, so we don't have too much bullshit today. The Tribes card is such a weird card. Have 7 mana. I will play Company, yes. I think the Knight is a bit too hard to convoke, while also being a bit weak of a top deck. Too weak of a top deck. Compared to Company. Copy Forest. Copy Forest makes perfect sense. An extra forest for Rolefos and, you know, just a forest in general for versus Wasteland. Let's go. What sizer? I mean, like, what are they holding? Maybe something that they are color screwed on? Or like disenchant effects? Figaro, Figaro. Show card. Channel. Okay. Should I cast the Gash now? But I probably shouldn't. Should I tap my Rona to make a land drop? Because then if I Doomsday next turn, I'll just win. Or will I? I won't have enough mana. No, 5 mana is enough. Nice. Well, I guess colorless mana actually is not enough. Because it doesn't pay for Doomsday or Oracle. But opponent keeps just top decking elves, so I guess that's good. Yeah, they have a channel in hand. Feel like they're gonna draw something good. Oh no, I shouldn't have. They play Grazer too? Smugglercopter. That is acceptable. I think I win. If I Watery Grave, Mox Emeraldos, Doomsday, then I'm gonna have 5 cards in my deck. Gash, 3 cards, Miscalc, 2 cards, Brainstorm, win. So it's Oracle, Probe 2, Brainstorm in the yard. Oh shit, bro, what am I gonna do about it? Miscalc. And doesn't matter the last one. Say ponder. Wait, so if I put a card on top, is the wait, click each card to put on top of your library. So the first one I click is the one I draw first, right? Didn't I play a land already? I did. Put these cards on top of your library, click each card to put it on top of your library. Okay. Draw 3, 2 cards in my deck. Normally, like, it's not the first time I played a Doomsday. So I normally am perfectly aware of how the card works, but somehow I suddenly forgot and I felt really scared and stressed about resolving this one. Should I have Voidwalker against them? They have big cards, I can Thoughtseize Voidwalker. It's like suddenly being aware of the fact that you're breathing. And you're like, yeah, how do I do it? Like, all the time. It's crazy. I'll just submit because sideboarding requires too much of a mental load and I'm playing cube to unload. Take a look, Sicko, sir. Comma. Hello, kindness and chat greetings from Germany. Hello, Germany. Tempting to clean up this card, but I have no lands. I mean, YOLO. I have a probe, so. Probe into brainstorm. Maybe I can even, you know, Fotsy self. What a hand. They didn't play in that Triumph on turn 1? Two Triumphs. Alright, I'll win next game. Good keep, thanks. Would I like to play first? Yes. Would I like to keep? Sure. Let's maybe grief them. Then you can see, like, that we know how to play. In that case, I will take not Grazer, library and push the elf. I don't even need to push the elf. Guess I'll just ponder instead. Don't mind drawing a land. Swamp push wasn't bad. Well, you've seen their hand. There's no reason to push yet. Oh, I see. Yeah, that. Okay. Yeah, it was. Yes, they had Tetsu on stage, so they can draw at any time, and that would be problematic. Chart first. Sell the Oracle. Should I scry too? I don't want those cards, I want new cards. I can reshuffle. The pawn already has been played. Don't have this cube deck saved. Zenfots is kinda good. No, I want to like draw more card draw to find something. Just fail to find worst case, and that's terrible to fail to find. I feel like.
He's a phenomenal control player.
ELO.
ELO. ELO you too. Holy shit, they removed an Ice Scander from Dark Depths. I forgot that card even had that ability. I can destroy Oracle EOT. To draw. Vertai restructured. I'll ignore the Copteros. Oh, it even taps Rona. This is crazy. The looting power is insane. I only have Necromancy, which is a 3 mana as Hammond. Cannot grab a Spellseeker. Oof, top deck lose focus last possible moment. Next turn we Doomsday. Seven. 4-2. Save Pro to crack DD pile. I have the Rona. I guess if something happens to Rona. I give them black mana, they can tap their Dark Depths for black 2 now. They are welcome. This is Red Hot Chili Peppers, but unintelligible. It's coma. It's in Polish. So yes. Oh no, not the Mox Emerald. I have Shoulder's Edict and a Zag of Triumph. Gosh. Oracle. Island. Alright, well, I can try a bit harder. Mox Emerald. Miscalculation. Grief with no black cards. Let's go. Grief. Mox. Miscalculazione. Oracle. Gosh. Duro. Optimal pile, yeah. Holy shit, they are cycling the Zag of Triumph right now. After I resolve Doomsday and I activate Trona. What happened to this card? This card, yes. Kurwa, ale koma tu daje czadu. And we have easily 3-0'd the cube draft, which puts me at 2 cube drafts drafted this season and 2 trophies, which means that I'm giga good at this and moving back to Modernos. Oh no, Stomping Ground? Wait, what's Stomping Ground? Is it Rhinos? Grażyna into Saga into... Can play Dryad next turn if I want to. Bonjour, no siemaneczko, widzu. Oh no, Basic Mountain. Let's hope that I don't go Seek the Beast, reveal Magus of the Moon. Or even worse, not reveal Magus of the Moon and just play it. Flame Slash. Dead my Dryad, okay. That was truly a play. I assume it's Rhinos. A Rhinos players who said, I'll draw Lorien Revealed in my first draw step. Seems like it. So I think it's beneficial for me to play Grazer on Boseju now. So next turn I can pact Turf and it's fine. Even if I get subbed. Could also get Tishana trade bound. Sorcerer speed. Why no Grazer attack? Because I simply don't consider that to be funny. Instead, I consider that to be unfunny. I hope that explained all. Winning game 1 against Rhinos is of immense help. Just finished the podcast of Magic of Humas. Very cool. You enjoyed Magic of Humas? I think it was a pretty nice one. I think James from that podcast is pretty nice interviewer. Asked thought out questions for the most part. It was pretty nice. If only Blast Zona started on 0, I think that would be good. Yeah, maybe. What were we playing around by grabbing a second Titan? Nothing. Point had one card in hand, so they couldn't have nothing, couldn't have anything. So I just wanted to kill them. One Titan doesn't kill them because they had You know, it just kills them. It doesn't play around anything. That's all I can say. What are my feelings on defense grid? It's very good. It's really, really good. Best solution to counter magic. That was a really good turn too. Maybe next turn I'll hardcast Generous End, but probably playing Titan is gonna be better. No, Mooning. I hope it's Flame of Honor. Magus! Fuck this shit, bro. Kurwa Magus, nie? A pierdolę. Jakie gówno. They don't have green now. So maybe Generous End is gonna get there. Wow. Good draw. Can blow up Magus later. But furthermore, I can just cast my shit. Do we transmute for a pact? Seems useful. Maybe I can transmute for Otawara. That sounds good, actually, yeah. You can subscribe, but you could also type FHQ. Wait. Well, it's gonna show up soon. See? Moon too. Oh, the layers thing. Well, do we care about Moon and Magus? Yes. Moon makes it so that I can't cast my Titans yet. No. But I guess Generous ends. Let's go. But now I would need to Otawara the Moon to E on to put E on free. Don't I run more forests? I do. But timestamps, bros. This, and this. This is the freshest timestamps. My non-basics are just mountains. This is a... Well, it's just a mountain too now. Well, not a mountain, but... anymore, but... Generous end, let's go. Cycle end for second green. Actually, that was better. I got giga hyped on casting the Generous end for the first time, so... would have been better to actually have the Titans in play. That's why I asked bro, WTF. I mean... well, they killed my greed too now. Because they had the wizard in play. This is such cheating. Alright, getting to play Titans would have been better, indeed. This gives them a forest, need to be careful with that. And by careful, I mean not actually cast it. Opponent's gonna cast dead on my end. Rather gone. Alright, I'll forest cycle now. Oh, I subtlety. Like hooey. This just proves that Rhino players have no idea what they're doing. Yeah, it absolutely proves that so hard. Such proof. Red, red, red. Is that a blood moon? 2 Magus. Well, we all know I get subtlety again here, but... Commandeer. Okay. Two Magus of the Moon. Can have Tishana trade binder for the Titan, but it actually doesn't change much. It's still a 6/6. Could have Mystical Dispute, which would be terrifying here if it happens, but doesn't seem like it. Okay, trade binder. I mean, taking the trample away kind of stinks, but whatever. Eon 3 is going to be delicious with forests and mountains. Need a dryad for that. I have so many mountains, so I'll grab Valakut. Belmondziak sztos. Siemano. Do niczego się nie zmuszam. Oh no, they drew a forest. I pakuj go w trzewia. Dotnij kapelusza. To siusiak. Dotnij kapelusza. To siusiak. Dotnij kapelusza. Is there Beast time? How come you think of Mr. Beast here? To siusiak. Dotnij kapelusza. Those fucking rhinos. Winning through double Magus of the Moon, kind of crazy. But E kills our Dryad, it does. Best explosives ever. I mean, it actually wasn't because it kills my Spelunking and my Dryad, so I kill like their creatures and their moons, but I don't really win this turn either. So I just have Otawara up. Is Rhinos worst matchup for Rhinos? Yes. Three moons. Could have bounced the Dryad in response. How? It costs 4 mana, then I have no mana to explode. They also did board in Commandeer, which is kind of trash. I meant, is Rhino's worst matchup for Amuletos? Once again, bad matchup, good matchup. It's just like a frame of reference thing. It's just a weak mindset to acknowledge weak matchups. I think EE on 0, just attack was probably the best. I think both plays have 100% win rate from this spot. And this one actually wins on this very turn immediately. Except against another trade binder. But they don't have a good block around that then. Will I be playing the same Amalia list later? I'll show you the Amalia list I'm gonna play today. EE on 0 dies to them. Throwing Tidebinder when the last card is outburst. Co ty pierdolisz? Dies to them? Nothing dies here. Only 1 3/4. It's been pretty bad for me. Why can't Amalia run bot main decks? Seems like a card you want in every matchup. That's interesting because in my experience it's a card I want in no matchups, so now was thinking of cutting it from the sideboard entirely. Bros, EE on 3 and EE on 0, it doesn't matter. What is my opponent going to do? If the last card is Trade Binder, they will Trade Bind the Explosives activation on 3. That's alright. I end up with 2 Titans attacking. Dryad in play. They keep 4 creatures. I attack with the 2 Titans. They can do some blocking, but I have an Otawara activation, which I'll activate because I'll have the Dryad still in play and 4 lands on top total because Titan is gonna fetch 2 extra lands to make the block unfavorable for my opponent, so they end up chump blocking on this turn. And they have no cards in hand, right? If the last card is an Outburst, if I play EE on 3, it resolves. I tap those 2, I blow, freeze. This. I attack with 2 6/6 Titans, they go Outburst. And animate Vutavolt, and then they have 10 toughness plus 6 life. I remove 4 of this toughness. So they have 12 toughness, and I have 12 power of trample. So both Outburst and Tishana's Tradebinder died to display. So on the same turn. Well, I guess that Tishana Tradebinder play doesn't die on the same turn, but they have to like triple chump block and get like Tradebinder bounce back their hand while have 3 forests to pay for the pack. They have like Boseju for the last moon effect later. So no issue whatsoever. No card that my opponent could have had any effect on the game with when I played E on 3. If I played E on 0, I probably also can't lose, but what about a 3 mana fog in opponent's hand? Then I still win the game. I like bot against combo and that's it. Basically against decks that can raise us, yeah. Really bad at protecting from removal because you take the removal with it, then you play your Amalia, you combo, and your opponent gets the removal back to their hand, they cast it on Amalia. Tidebinder could stifle Yes, I know. That's what I have went through in the scenario I described. I accounted for stifling EE. How did Titan League go? It's a Titan Prelim. I'm 2-1. I lost to the Mirror. But you run Reservoir. Against removal decks when you combo you win? No, question mark. Yes, Reservoir does that. But like, that doesn't change the fact that bot is bad at protecting from removal, so I don't want it against the removal decks. Those are two unconnected factors. Like, having Reservoir does not make me want the bot main deck. Now, I have one Welcoming Vampire, so I'm putting high hopes into that card being somewhat weak and cut in next Prelim. No, this is the first time I thought of the Vampire. I went to Scryfall and I checked Legal and Pioneer, creature in absent colors, draw a card in Oracle text, CMC 3 or less, and sort by price ticks, and Welcoming Vampire was pretty high up. I was like, yeah, makes sense. Doesn't require more mana. Invested is a good company hit. How was Kellan in the super? I think he was decent, but not super great. I don't want to be playing 4. I don't think I even want to be playing 3. It being legendary, but it seems like a better 1-drop to me than Gilded Goose. There is an angel that draws a card though. It also gains a life. But I think that's too weak of a card. Like, Welcoming Vampire has potential to, you know, must be removed too. So like another thing that must be removed seems useful. Goes into the 3-4 was pretty good versus me. Okay. I did try playing a list with 4 Sentinel of the Nameless, but it seemed very limited in the amount of matchups where it's useful. In most matchups, just comboing seemed stronger, and drawing multiples of that is not particularly strong, and like the card is just not that good. Same goes for Return to Ranks. It's not a card that I am particularly happy to draw. So, you know, I have 3 total Return to the Ranks, but one of them is actually a Reservoir. I prefer it this way. Do I like 4 Scout? I see a lot of lists with 1 Scour. I think some 1-drops is strong. Scout seems better to me than the Goose, but I don't love it. But it seems kind of needed to enable core to play some 1-drop idiots. A green one is better than a Inspector. Inspector wasn't great either. Also like that Inspector makes Wildgrove Walker a little bit, to make a little bit of sense. The food from Goose can help with going off in my experience. Yeah, it can do that. So can Kellan, so I prefer Kellan. The map from Kellan. Like, Explore from Synod Scout can also help comboing off. Alright, bathroom break. Am I testing with rats for the PT? Yes. Largely, yes. It's Pioneer, so I'm mostly just gonna play online. Alright, Dready Boys, are you finishing? Have I tried Heliod in Amalia? I've seen it in some lists. Yes, I have put Heliod into the sideboard a few times. Not very good, I don't think so. Well, maybe it's okay to have one. Zragda specifically. Heliod's in the deck. Well, it's less banned, you can't play it. Spike, spike, spike. You can listen to Grant. It's actually been fine for a long time now to listen to Grant McDonald, so be careful because that's been close to bitching. Wonder Bread, Walk Talk, Tomato, Yum, World Hit, Double Bacon Block Fry, Stop Run Lettuce Clog. Lettuce fry, bacon and jam are what I put in my burger. No? Clog, jam, block, stop. Obstruct. Lettuce, tomato, bacon, bread. Bread, bacon, lettuce, tomato. BLT ingredients. Double hit, walk, fry, world, run, talk, wonder. Is Stitch in January? Yes. Double hit, walk, run, baseball. Wonder Woman, Talk Woman, Fry Woman, and World Woman. Are BLTs only an American thing, or is that a universal sandwich? The only place where I encountered BLT in Poland is what's the name of that place? That's Starbucks, but for bread. Subway. Yes. No, nowhere else have I encountered anyone using the BLT nomenclature. So World Fry Talk Wonder. 7 World, 7 Fry, 7 Talk, 7 Wonder. I don't know. Small Fry, Small Talk, Small Wonder, and Small World. I see. Necropolish. Cześć. This name is funny. Actually, you should even understand it fully without knowing Polish. Say hi. Because that's just what they always say. Necropolish, can you explain? It's like Necropolis, but Necropolish. Probably mulligan. It's a bit too weak on the draw. This is the same hand, but worse. With 2 Titans to be taken by Grief Scam. If my opponent is playing Grief Scammer, it says that they've been noticed 14 days ago playing BR. Let's go to 5. Oh my. Okay. Not what I expected. But I guess a black-red deck it is. Mayhaps. Discard Ragavan. Wait, remember Asmo versus Titan? You can never get a Titan into play because Asmo is there. Holy shit. Should be fine though. Mr. Beast has been released since, which also matters. And probably beats that. And I have Otawara in my deck too, so. Garrison was a terrible draw. I might have actually been supposed to pass, because if I make a title now, I need to pass for 2 turns then, that's pretty shit. Make Titan, make Titan, make Titan. And I can't haste them. I should have instead played Garrison and have Garrison in play then. Now I'm gonna have to wait for 2 turns. That's pretty shitty. Hadn't I drawn Boros Garrison, I would make Titan, 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 haste 3 of them, get 1 kill, attack, kill with the 2 Titans attacking. Daredevil. Might not even have an extra 10 because I guess it's another construct and I just like a 10-10 is gonna attack me. Holy shit. But pretty unfortunate to draw, you know. I guess either of the 3 haste lands would not let me combo, but you know, still pretty unfortunate. It's 14. Let's get bolted, galvanic blasted. Can still win if we draw a bounce land. Well, can attempt with Mr. Beast, yeah. But I don't know if you like. Oh, that sucked. And I don't fully understand what's in my opponent's deck. Triple Titan to Mr. Beast. Where does that all come from? Well, there's 2 TOS in the deck, so how do you get Triple Titan to Colossus, I'm asking? You don't. I know the answer. I guess you just don't seem to realize that, so I'll just shortcut and say, well, you actually can't. It will be so much better in Ghent when you know exactly which opponent plays Magus or not. It's gonna be useful to know, yeah. Also, yeah, the Beast, yeah, Mr. Beast is kind of coming from few cards, but yeah. How people are not making Asmo work with the Sam/Cat combo. Well, clearly you need to help people out by building it yourself. Hmm. I think my hand wasn't actually particularly good, but if it draws a bounce line, it can combo off rather quickly, so. But it doesn't play a Giganta. Why is there no Giganta? 3 drive, okay. Możesz mi mówić, Bosland. Nice. Are you playing around heat? No, I wasn't doing that. Got Galvanic Blast and Lightning Bolt, so they don't have heat. Sacred Lair was a mistake, Maro. Did he say that? So they play Magus with Saga? I assume they don't. Let's look at the list once again. No, doesn't seem like Magus. Curse Totem, let's see if it's like good enough. Well, actually it doesn't stop that much of their deck, but this hand stops turn 1 Ragavan rams a bit. Not weak to disenchants. Stops Asmo. If you can find a way to make Protean Hulk work in Modern, then you can find the Sam Cat combo alongside Grand Abolisher for a neat win, I guess, question mark. Yeah, but that's different than a Sam company deck. Company style deck. Would you say, Chad, that Yawgmoth is a company style deck? Because I would actually use the exact word. Pioneer needs Protean Hulk. So true, my friend. No place. Moxamber. Inti, Seneschal. Alpine Moon. Megasynth Gardens, okay. Destroy Titanos. Bros, Inti with Oval Chase Daredevil. This is insane. Luca tracks into Amalia combo. Not at all. Sounds like not good. Why does that sound not good? Sounds very strong to me. Okay, well, doesn't to me, so. This is not once per turn. This guy is so good. Inti. And Shinka for fast track. And Blood Crypt. And Stomping Ground. I guess for might and the Oval Chess Daredevil hardcasting. DCR. Spelunking is not actively bad, it's actively good in fact. It's actively bad if you have double amulet and you need to kill in the exact way, but Mr. Beast will typically bail you out in most scenarios. Cancer, please top deck. I'm not sure if top decking is actually does anything anymore. They gain trample too? How is this card doing so much? This is insane. It's just soak the damage. Whatever. Okay, seems like Curse Totem wasn't good enough. Cool deck though. Which means we posted a 2-2 prelim instead of a 3-1 prelim, so a glitch in the system. I think a better strat against my opponent's deck would be to keep a hand that actually does something and then win. Instead I kept 2 Grazers and Curse Totem and Lens and never drew a card and died, which points towards my keep being not so good. Makes you think more / harder with 2 amulets in play, which is suboptimal for you. Smiley face. Yeah. Read the FAQ for more info on how to spelunk. Doom Switch fighting off against Capriccioso. Bob the Dog on 3-0. Let's spy on Bob the Dog a little bit. Omnath. No white mana. Nice deck, bro. Nice mana base. Why cut Prismatic Ending versus Rhino seems good for removal? No. Well, it doesn't. It seems not particularly good. Effective against Rhinos. Because half of rhinos. Alright, so I guess we have an hour till the prelim in Pioneer, so I'm going to make a poll. What to do? Talos or Pioneer League? You have 1 minute. Or cube, yeah. Alright, I guess scrap this. End poll. As cube. You can draft chat. Press science 6 if you want. I don't know what exactly are you talking about because you're using lots of words. Spelunking is pretty good when you can't rely on having 2 amulets in play, which is true for matchups where Saga is being sideboarded out. That's all. 13,000 people in the Cube League, yeah. Well, the Pioneer one, I think it was 400 something yesterday. Yeah, 469. Sort by color. Narset seems okay. Doesn't seem like anything really competes with her. Maybe Metamorph for being colorless, but Metamorph always stinks in practice and Narset is at least powerful and gives me direction, so. Here we can follow up with Fractured Identity, play Blue-White Control. Besides that, Talisman of Dominance. Crucible pretty good, but Narset better. Lots of people praise Crucible. I never want that card. Probably my mistake. I'll take Identity for being giga powerful.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Celestial Colonnade,
42 years
Time Warp, Shark Typhoon. I think I'll take a blue-white control card, but is it Time Warp or Celestial Colonnade? Probably Time Warp. Colonnade kinda weak. Love me a good old flying shark. I would love to wheel a Shark Typhoon. Days and Run are cheap, but I think Time Warp is powerful, and that's just good. Path Binding. How like good is Binding? I think Path, cheap removal to grab with Narset. Pretty easy path, no? I don't know how you determined it to be easy. Jag Z85. But thank you for your input. I will take Path since it was so easy. Savite Triumph, no, that's bad. No fixing yet for Binding. Yes, but I still have 41 picks, so here I'll take Subtlety because it hoses me so hard in Modern. Spell Scare to find path. I'll take Subtlety. Unexpectedly abstinent. Thought Scour, Wayfarer. Holy shit, Astral Dragon. When it enters the battlefield, create 2 tokens that are copies of target non-creature permanent, except they are free dragons. 8 mana? Tameshi is a blue-white card. That doesn't work with anything. I'll take Elspeth. Holy shit, those cards. What did the first bring tempting do? Tameshi led combo? I don't get it. To take Fiery Island or Everflowing Chalice? I'll take the Samwise for being a new card. Kurwa, giwerka się wylosowało, ja pierdolę, no. Wow, and now I took Prismatic Ending just immediately. Alright. The reserving cards function is a little bit weird and it leads to many mistakes like that. Right, Esper or Jeskai control. I guess I could play like white monsters with blue cards. Take Shoda's Edict. Ooh, Colonnade is back. See, we are in the correct archetype. Binding is back. Anduril Flame of West is back. Maybe Mutavault is even better. Still pivot into an aggro deck? No, no way. Celestial Sanctuary for my Amulet deck. The purpose for Tameshi in this cube is to combo with LD. Okay, I still don't understand what the combo does because I don't remember the text on Tameshi. It's bounce a land to return a cheap artifact from your graveyard. So you'll make 3 mana for each land you play. Something like that. Okay, I guess we can play Esper Control with Mind Twist. Or I could take Brazil Borowicz. And wheel nothing. Maybe wheel the Commando or Brigoker. Probably better take Mind Twist, seems like is better. Finally, like, at least it's this Volcanic Island, not the shit looking one with the hologram. Rimandare. Saga with 0 artifacts. Sweeper. You really want me to take Saga? Othari? It's a lifelink. Take the remain. What? I don't know, bros. Like, what you are saying here is sometimes crazy. Othari is a busted card. It's also red. Take remain. I'll take the Fairy Time Raveler. I know those cards and I know they're pretty strong. I'll put the giver away too, so that no one gets any funny ideas about picking monsters. I'll remove Undrill too, even though I might end up playing it. Did 4-0 in the prelim with Amulet. Very nice. Oust. Alright, I'll time out Johnstar for 10 hours for being insufferable. And I'll pick my Oust. Deluge is fine, but it's also black, and I might not end up playing the black cards. Although maybe Deluge is just better enough than Oust, since I have 2 3-point removals already. Maybe even 4. Or I'll take the Oust. I said picking Deluge. You know, you get the gist. O kurwa, Oyer Castlem jest w cubie. Deepest Grove. Jace sounds good. Mentor is probably much weaker and I have no cantrips, yeah. Okay. There's an Oracle. There was a Doomsday. If Doomsday wheels... Can I build blue-black? Seems pretty rough. Also, would need to skip Ritual. Probably more of a control deck with Silent Clearing here. Angle. This I need to read. Nie jestem. Take Consult Contriart. Gosh. So I think I'll take the Gash to destroy someone's day. Because a person might want to Doomsday and I will take it from them. Bloodtooth Thirst to have more point removal, or Qatar Commando to have disenchant. I'll take more point removal. Twofold if my opponent plays non-creatures. Here I can take them. Damn. Sideboard the Deep Cavern Bat. I don't think Unctus does anything. Mishra's Factoid. Haunted Cringe seems better than other cards. Dunk Ritual. Dunk Ritual probably not gonna make my deck, but I'm not sure which colors I am. Hopefully I can be all Esper colors and I can get a free Raffin's Tower soon and 2 fetchlands. Wow, this is so many lands. I think I'll take the Raffin's Tower, Soul to the Strong. Will someone take the Raffin's Tower? I'll take Treachery. think Soul is a better card than Treachery. Probably both Soul and Treachery is gonna be taken away. Prvé mal objavit. Nie, no mordo, nie nie przymulaj. I think Raffin's tower might be the best, honestly. It might wheel. Alright, let's wheel the tower. We need help. Time Hero of Dominaria. I think it's gonna be Hero of Dominaria. Emperor is more creatures interaction, which I have. The Fairy is more interaction, and also good with Time Warp. Deserted Bitch and a bad counterspell. I like Emperor. I think you just use it as an excuse to say Emperor in the chat. Take Deserted Bitch. Now I'll take Zagov Triumph. How many Cardos is that? Oh, Dark Ritual and Gash, so preferably maybe not playing those. Zagov actually but good for binding too. Reprieve to have 2 remands. Cryptic Command, I think a bit ambitious. Flawless Strand, very nice. Purchase Zag of Triumph and a Plains, so seems great. Launch is good for binding against like a new Triumph, so but probably Strand is better. Get my best land or get Raffin's tower if it wheels, once it wheels. Dig through time, Avacyn, Spellbinder. Might be a dig deck. I have lots of interaction that goes to the graveyard. Tundra. Very nice. Those dual lands, I have to look pretty hard at them to notice which colors they are, but Tundra is gonna be fetchable. Nice source. I think Dark Ritual. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I played Dark Ritual and Ritual out. Somebody took the Raffin's tower, but it's not too bad. It's not too bad at this point. Can still take Shattered Sanctum. Ancient Tomb. I don't think my... No, I think my mana is gonna be bad with like minus this land plus Ancient Tomb. That's just too bad on average. Oh, I would like to pick Emperor. Emperor wheels. Dantha Triome. I think I'll cut the Wielder of Mysteries, maybe. Oh, I might need it to have it in my deck. Tropical Island or Portable Hall? How many cards do I have here? 24. Can take the Tropical. And now I can splash my Goif. Now I have to splash my Goif. Can I splash Ura now? Also have a Celestial Sanctuary for further Uro splashing. I have green, 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 and probably I can play Uro, yeah. I'm probably not gonna play Celestial Sanctuary, right? But I think it's an Uro deck. This is an 80 land deck with Uro, very well might be. I think I'll cut Archangel Avacyn. Let's keep Jace to actually be able to win. No forest. Add this. Sort by color. Combine groups. Play Sending Lens and Sanctuary now. True. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 blue. So probably want an extra blue or two. What are the planes? Probably not. I guess I'll just roll with 8 blue and those costs. No, it's a late game Uro, it's fine. It's fine, Hendrik. White, 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 white. So I could cut one planes. Co mi się wszystko rozjebało teraz? Black, 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 black. The binding will be so cheap. Oh yeah. Black. So 8 blacks. Yeah, black is splash. You have 18 lands because you have a Celestial Sanctuary in the deck. It's not the least cringe deck I've drafted, but can cut the swamp. No, I need the swamp, bro. I have so few sources then if I don't have the swamp. Also swamp for binding. No, I have 2 Remains and even a Mind Twist and Narset. So I guess. It's not that I have 0 interaction versus combo. Doom Switch 4-0, Bob the Dog 4-0. Damn, those are true streamers. Canister with a measly 2-2 score. Capriccioso with a turn 1 Gameson Caverns versus... Wow, what an opening that is. Turn 3 Ring, while Doom Switch played Amulet, copied Amulet, played Map. Azusa into Titanos. Damn. Dom is actually winning this one. What did I play in the Prelim? Amulet. One of my losses was to Amulet, so effectively I 2-1, so Amulet is best deck. Alright, let's try this cube deck. Trochę za uczciwy ten deck. No ja zobacz, wyjebiemy ziomka i Teferim. Permanent na spód, top, bottom, top 3 to będzie git. A nie fair. Seven stars for 4 cards, I count down as white card. No bro, I need the swamp, you don't get it. What else do you want me to play? An island? It's also a source for binding. I would like to be able to cast Thirst Edict on the first few turns of the game too, so... No, need the swamp, Fred. Thank you, Shoshi Adam.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Happy New Year, Mr. Streamer.
Thank you so much, Pensor_MTG. The year is already giga happy because you just subscribed to my channel with Prime, which all of you can do for free, so keep that in mind. You can support me with such ease. Send doesn't do much, so I'll keep it. Holy shit. I think I lost. As I said, yeah, nice combo for my opponent here. For sure. There's no way they'll play a creature, so I'll play tapped one to save 2 life points against this Library of Alexandria deck. It makes perfect sense. How do I feel about the Yogg versus Amulet matchup? I've heard very different takes. It's a good matchup for Amulet. Here, I said it. It's incredibly good. Just roll them with your Titan. Proof, look at that match I played against Yogg of this Prelim and I won easily. But in reality, I actually think it's a close matchup and I don't mind playing versus it. I don't like it when I play main deck Magus of the Mundo. Well, I'm sure my opponent will deploy a creature for me to destroy soon. Cyborg Magus of the Moon should be fine. Yeah, because then you like, yeah, then you win game 1 and you're not free rolling the game 1 loss. Holy shit. I was about to complain, but I realized I actually have removal for this. Could also kill it with the dam. Also, notice how my lands cast Uro perfectly well now. Perfectly fine. Hope he tutored for it. Yeah, hopefully that was a tutor target and that's the worst thing that is gonna happen to us. Could also play a cryptic command, true, but I wouldn't have had a land. We actually did not have an answer. That is crazy. I played the Fairy Hero of Dominaria, which is assuredly going to resolve. Holy shit. Alright, next turn. Next time we're gonna break the library finally. They're gonna. Oh no! They took my Raffin's tower. Next time they play a land and they're gonna play 2 cards, and then they will never activate library again this game, and I will catch up to them. Take TNN. They actually did play 2 cards. Will I play Persona 3 Remake when it comes out? No. Why would I? Oh! Holy shit, it actually resolved. And they actually will not activate library. Okay. I am not worried about demonic tutor. Not the slightest. Since already vampiric tutor and all, like, presumably they did the best they could have done. Like on turn 2. Crack petal. Holy shit. 7 mana. What's that gonna be? Mirror Battle Sphere? Virtue of Persistence. Alright, bud. So I just will fracture the identity of this persistence, I think. I could also EOT absence it. So they redraw it and they play next turn. Force of Will would kill me if I wait. I mean... Oh, Mind Twist. Thanks. Thanks, bud. See? Do I also wish whoosh IRL when casting spells? No, because you just have to announce verbally in paper that you're targeting something. You don't actually have to click on Modo, you have to click, so I'm making it harder for my opponent to click on persistence by moving it around. It's like a stupid question, honestly. Do we think Deep Cavern Bot is good against my opponent's deck? No. We don't. Go with this? No, I don't think so. How do you think, how good do you think Remand and Reprieve are against a Library of Alexandria deck? He has a lot of removal, maybe Giver of Fruits to protect Uro. That sounds stupid. Giver of Fruits. Yeah, Uro is protection. Oh no, not the Sensei's diving top. Holy shit, haven't heard this song in a while. Ore, ore, pahore. Diving where? Well, that's a question for my opponent. Diving in a top, I guess. In a pot, maybe. I would need to be a really big pot to let someone dive in it. Should I buff it? Matches up well against Safari if I don't buff it. Ore, ore, pahore. Oh no, I have Teferore and Tefeririro in my hand. What now? Oj, kurwa panie, no yes, okay. Don't worry, we're gonna bounce Tefer true name Nemesis and it's gonna be very nice. What's the best card in Modern? It's Amulet of Vigor. This is Modern Blue-White Control. It sure looks like it, that's true. Pahore, more. Ore, ore, pahore. Poka kota bydlaka. No gdzieś tam se śpi, to nie będę pokazywać na razie, ale jak przyjdzie, to pokażę. No cat in the room. Play mentor. Oh no! Holy shit. Not flashing it back. Kurwa. Maybe I'll cycle Zagov. I think playing subtlety might be Gucci, but is not. Instead, ooh, see? Damn. I mean, the instant speed aspect doesn't really do anything because my opponent will not play anything pre-combat. Presumably. Damn. I'd really like not to pitch my Teferori. So hopefully they will not play anything that's worthwhile. Ooh, rimandare. Draw last, by the way, but So I can draw a triumph. I don't know why I played my land first. But it's good, my friends. It's good. See, swamp is necessary. O kurwa, topa aktywował. Sensei's driving top. Damn, it's such a great design. Yeah. It's damn good. Activate top, no. Should this be remanded? I think so. Silesia Statuary next turn? That's just downright insane. No! Molten Collapse. This is so sad. Pre-combat. Yes, pre-combat mentor. Thanks, bro. Shoop. 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 On top, they have top in hand, right? And they have expensive iteration. Grim Monolith entered the exile zone. Peeking opponent. You are clearly peeking. Here I could bounce my sub. Bounce a token to draw. Plus. I'll bounce a token. Zajebiście. Was cast tide, bounce tide better? What's tide? Solitude? I don't like that. So it is not better, no. Monstery mentor. Mentor. Bowmeisters. Draw Uro anytime now. I mean, not that Uro does anything if I draw him, but you get the gist. Oh no, they have another top? There's 2 tops in cube? They had... retire structured. Take Elspeth and Time Warp. Activate Coloniados. Deal half lethal damage to my opponent. And they will have to use their retire structure on my creature now. Holy shit. Should have delved away my solitude. Fiat Tefari still. Twist is also a Time Warp. Yeah, it's pretty good. But it's gonna die, so it's fine. Okay, I sacrifice my green source to draw Uro. Classic. Ephemerate. No, top. Is Ephemerate in the cube still? They cut it for being shit and unputable in your deck. Na Sylwestrze, a Sylwester był przedwczoraj. Kurwa. Simple, easy, trivial, unproblematic. Like sun handles waves. Okay. Let's check who was the other 4-0 in the prelim. Sunken Ruins. Is that Living Endos? Yes. Free agents. Can't even scam a Fury to kill the Oliphants. Classic Azusa into Boseju, damn. Into no land drops because you didn't draw a card with your Explorer. Into Johnstar misses on a bounce land. Into Johnstar draws T-West and plays Dryados. Into Harvey not doing anything. Into Johnstar playing Azusa. And this is Titanos at this point. Is it possible to get buys at the RC? Yes, if there is an uneven amount of players, someone will get a buy. How bad of a matchup is Living End for us Titan players? If you're cringe, it's a bad matchup. If you're base, then you win easily. I don't like the presumption in your question, so I'm not going to respond to it. Wholeheartedly. I hate Titan. I hate Titan. Correction, have. Cool. Oi, Titanos. What a nice deck that is. Did I play Amer in the prelim? I find your comment to be really funny. Amer. XD. I'll export the Amalia list. And I will take a break. I'll be back in 10 minutes for the prelim, I guess. I'll grab a tea. Well, 8 minutes. Have I cast a Marktide yet? Your comment is less funny because it's more of the same thing. Still, I appreciate it.
he's a phenomenal control player.
Hi.
Kerlan on turn 2 is going to survive Bone Crusher Giant, which is nice, although I might get binded anyways. Bound. We get to attack, so... Thicket goes to my graveyard. Who crafted the Canny Rave emote? I did that myself. I mean, it's like takes one click in Twitch settings. But there's extra animated emote slots now, so I decided to spend one of them. Here I could play. I think I'll play Welcoming Vampire. It's best against lockdown. There's no binding, it seems. Assuming they would have bound Kellan, maybe they wouldn't. I could make it rainbow too, yeah. In fact, I'll do it now. I think they might actually have leyline binding given the hacking long pauses. Yeah, so rough times, but maybe you get another attack with Kellan against lockdown because they wouldn't want to lock down this. Where is that emote? Yeah, whatever. Are my cards ones that hide from fireworks or ones that zoom around? Wait, they missed their fair land drop. Zoom around? I think they zoom around. I think I should use the map this turn. Can court for Boseju though. I have Apparition. Synod Scout, that goes to my graveyard. I think I'll play slow, I don't want to get blown out by land into lockdown. Stomp, sure, stomp away, buddy. Fabua, yes. I've built two decks that are not net decked. A Angel of Destiny deck that gets destroyed by Blood Moon and a Burn Down the House Alchemy deck. Angel deck is Pioneer level basically. If you net deck, you're so far from getting pro in 2023. You must have learned to have Bloodlust. Margin of victory and defeat in this game is always one mistake. Magic is not as difficult as it looks. Basically, cards play later have precedence. And that's kind of confusing because you would think cards played first has precedence, but that also doesn't make sense because like rebuttals, right? It's fresher in memory, so it's like who has the last word. There is less magic to magic than it seems, but that's the game trying to confuse your opponents with words and stacks. I think I will start by attacking. Temple Garden. I mean, I can draw the Temple Garden. Which might be useful for return to the ranks. No, actually, I think I want to graveyard it. The reason is I can actually return to the ranks and kill my opponent this turn if I mill over a Wildgrowth Walker. Because if I mill over a Wildgrowth Walker, I just return it and they die. Kellan. Graveyard. Dina. Graveyard. Pass. If lockdown return 3 creatures, I guess that's kind of weak. If lockdown draw apparition, I guess I can't court for apparition easily. I am a doggy. I am a doggy. Cock down. Dogless Shrine. I guess I'll return all creatures get 2 explores for apparition. Lands. Bleh. If only return to ranks was an instant, then what? You like putting triggers in a stack, don't you? I love it, yeah. My favorite. Enigmatic Incarceration. Sacrifice, what? Reflection? Binding? I am a doggy, I am a doggy, I am a doggy. They get a 7-drop. Archangel of Serenity. Holy shit. Can copy it with the reflection. You're just gonna lose to that kick W. It's a 7 drop, like, yeah, no shame in losing to a 7 drop. Kurwa, no, coś tam się dobrało, nie? Jakąś kompanię. Czy coś. Is that gonna be Eleshnor now? Happy, happy, happy. Do I visit neighboring countries often? Not really. Eleshnorn, yep. Eleshnorn. Holy shit. Do I think Bloodgas would be a good addition to Pioneer? Sure. Hey, we got a company. Holy shit. Actually, Abrupt Decay seems worse against this matchup than Get Lost, so I now regret playing Get Lost. Skyclave temporary lockdown? Very good question. You wish you were playing an Eleshnor now? I don't really, I can't really say I do. You can trim 2 Veteranos. Probably Innkeeper is better. More ramp. This digs me. What do I think about Serra Paragon? I don't. Oh yeah, Kelanos on the play once again. WTF, 2 Kelans. I can't lock down next turn. Return to the ranks. Not interested. Haywire Might. Seems okay to draw. Good, May 2020, kill them. Didn't grab Kerugal, then cast interaction first? Kutzil's Flanker. Sure, buddy. Scry wisely because I'll court for Pilgrim Walker. I guess I could have spared them the trouble. This at least sounds like twice. Because this. How do I find my Phoenix matchup? I don't know. I think from playing with Phoenix a little bit, it seemed pretty rough. But then I played a few times against Phoenix and I lost, but I think I made some like big building choices then. Kutzil's Flanker. Giga wise swapping for no reason pre-post-board play draw. Well, we get a draw step and we get to explore, and then we have like all the combo. Child believe in Synod Scout. Holy shit. We got a land. That is actually incredible. Hmm. I think I prefer Kaelan into Bone Crusher Giant, but if they play the Bone Crusher Giant, I can't attack into it anyways. But it keeps Minekeeper in my hand, and it like adds Kaelan into play, so it forces them to play Bone Crusher and not Fable if they want to block. It's also the most conducive towards hitting land drops in the future. Innkeeper. Let's play Innkeeper. Half Link, half Citizen. Oh, I Stomp. Okay. Lockdown is so unfair. A little bit, yeah. Unmoored Ego, co jest kurwa? Alright. We draw 2 cards. At least we draw 2 cards and play, you know, Raidane. Attack them down to 13. Not all hope is lost yet. We drew Abrupt DK for the Bone Crusher. Can play the bot too. I think Raidane looks good here. I should attack with Kalan first. Blooming Marsh. Graveyard Blooming Marsh, I think. Doesn't matter. There is a bunch better variants which could create 2 zombies. Look at my opponent's lands and then answer yourself. It's your how do you call it? Assignment. Quakebringer is the tech. Oh, I forgot the Quakebringer. Yeah, I need to play the shitty. I can't play DK, I need to play Get Lost. Quakesringer, kurwa. Touch the Spirit Realm. Oh yeah, touch it. Touch it, broski. Kellan drew me, what, 3 creatures? It's not like they do anything, but... Time to place bot and get it stomped. Supreme Verdict. Supreme Verdict. I think I take the Verdict. And play Innkeeper. Or not? No, I guess I take the Verdict and I keep up Decay. Thinks so. Maybe I should play the Veteran too. Was even Scout? Probably. They can touch my butt. Touch my butt. I mean the deep cavern butt. Oj, bucia. Nie wciskaj tego, bo to tak harczy. Alright, do I... Skill Bone Crusher Giant attack. For free, they go to 5. They go Veteran, Veteran. This is not Amulet T. Well, what is it then? If you get scammed, that's like your fault. Can free the bots, take the Verdict, but then I just hit them for 1. They're at 5, and I just need to find court for Dina. I can play a full board of creatures again next turn. Maybe like free Raiden, attack with Raiden, but like then I miss out on a kill attack and 1 damage. Still like Verdict for 6. I free the bot, see the other card, take the Verdict, but then I just hit for 1 and I flood the board and I hope the bot doesn't die. Ever. So I deal less damage, and also there is the bot vulnerability. Ooh. That's nice. Oh, we got Dina too. Play Veteran, play Dina, 1 life. Play Innkeeper, 2 life. Play Veteran. Do they just die? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana. Hmm. 1. 2, 3. No, 1. So it's like play Dina. Play Innkeeper. Play Dina. Have 3 mana left. So play 3 creatures, yeah. Are you forgetting the Supremus Verdictus? No? Not forgetting anything. I would say Kellan was pretty impressive this match. I think more so than Gilded Goose. Thoughts? No thoughts. Okay, thank you for your input then. One drop is better than a 2-drop. Well, this is a 1-drop. Like you cast Journey On and then you play Kellan. You only need a 1-drop on turn 1. Like you only need 1 in your hand, you have 10 in your deck. Seems good to me. For the most part I have a 1-drop in my hand. And arguably a map seems better than Goose anyways. How have I liked Sentinel? Not much. I played a deck with 4 Sentinels and they just failed to beat people. And my combo plan was Giga Weak in that deck too. So I just swapped back to having 1 to have at least something individually relatively powerful to company into. Which matchups do we need Reservoir? You play Amalia, you play Wildgrove Walker, you combo, you have 70 life, your opponent casts fail push, you have no Amalia. What do you want to draw? No, you don't want to draw a Grizzlebrand, you have 5 mana. Or around that. 4 or 5 mana. Another Amalia clearly. No, you actually don't want to draw another Amalia. Some of these Angel Lords that will give my board +2/+2 maybe. What board? The gay pack KCI and Opal tomorrow. Would your friendship end with Amulet T? No, but I might add Force of Vigor then. It's actually not clear to me what do you do. Like, how does the Aetherflux Reservoir kill the opponent? Because, you know, you say laser beam in the chat. I don't know where the laser beam would come from. Even on the schematic, it's not obvious. It just seems like a silo to store it. So should I always try to explore to reservoir when I'm comboing? No, not always, like, but you know, you just dig. If you hit reservoir, you stop. If you are deep and you don't get too many more digs and you hit return the ranks, you stop at return the ranks. Doom Whisper could be good answer to what we would like to do with a ton of life and no board and 5 mana. No, but we have the answer. It's right in front of you. It's right in front of your eyes. That's the answer. You're trying to solve something that isn't a problem. If your opponent plays Yashar, then you dig to return to the ranks. I ask you a rhetorical question with an answer in front of you. I don't actually need to hear about Doom Whisperer. The reservoir is right here. Have I tried versions with Knight Errant? Yes. I didn't like that you end up with no good top decks in your deck whatsoever. And Knight Errant is not particularly trivial to play. Not really easier to play than Company. So I didn't like that. Knight Errant really much harder to play when to justify when you don't have cards that create tokens. I mean, I think that question is actually a relevant question. How do we kill our opponent after we Amalia combo? It is a pretty relevant question. How is similar feeling, Claudio? But then I cut Gilded Geese and added random free drops, and now Company is excellent because it can hit Sentinel of Nameless City and Welcoming Vampire. The best combo. Yeah, Nidoran rebuilds badly from sweepers and is not a good top deck. Typically, so it's just like I could see playing a Nidoran in the sideboard or two to sideboard it in versus Rakdos, but I'm not even sure that's useful because they tend to board in sweepers. Would you consider any Planeswalker as a B plan? Why not? What about Militia Buglar? I think Welcoming Vampire. I think the quality of being a card that stays in play and is threatening is pretty solid. But Militia Buglar doesn't sound too bad. What should Sentinel become? Another Skyclave? Why do you think it should become? I think it's fine as a Sentinel for now. Maybe I'll play 4 Welcoming Vampires soon, but got bullied by Heliod when I was playing red-black. Heliod sounds fine, yeah. Against Rakdos specifically. You said it was weak. Well, it's a bit weak, but that doesn't mean it should become something else. What are you saying? You'd rather have Get Lost than Push? No, than Decay. I forgot that there's the stupid Quakebringer card. Militia Buglar is okay. It digs you towards your combo cards. It's a card advantage card. The body, it's a 2/3, so like it doesn't really impact that much. When do I want 4 push? My thought was that it seemed like the best thing ever to do in the mirror, but then I played mirrors and I lost anyway, so I was not sure if that's... I mean, it probably is better to have the pushes than not to have them, but... No, I pushed them and they played the second Amalia anyways, or something like that. Get loss is kinda shitty, but kills Quakebringer. Push is kinda bad versus Coco decks. No question mark. Brother, you're playing a mirror. You want to, you know, win the mirror somehow. It's more nice if you want to pop out the mirror. Kinda, but like the knight also dies to removals. It's not like if you like end up having a matchup where one person has like 3 knights and one has 4 pushes, and I would assume the one with 4 pushes comes ahead on that. Goose is the best thing to do in the mirror. I am not sure I follow. Maybe you should play a real elf then instead of the geese. If you find the ram valuable, I guess. I have also seen people play the adjoining Pride Mate at Scries, but I don't think that card requires further commentary from me. Let's open Talos. Does not really seem like Goose could be like that big of a deal on the mirror either way. It seems like it could be a deal, but not major. It doesn't only sound low impact, it actually is low impact, which is, you know, and like if you like turbo like play Goose to company against someone who has removal spells, then you are likely gonna get hit by,
My faith in you was not misplaced.
you can get hit by a
You
removal
have
spell and
learned
then
much and shown great wisdom in these trials. The end
you
of
can
your
die.
journey lies close now.
Because you just wasted resources
Do
on
not
the Goose,
falter.
on the
Do not
company.
fear. And do not give in to temptation. Enough.
Yeah, more
Silence, demon. You will torment
more
this
knives
one
would also
no
be
more.
helpful in the mirror for sure, but there's not that
You
many
have
we can
done
just survival
well,
play.
child. There is no hope without faith, and little
Get
use
lost seems
in
pretty
speaking
bad
to
in the
one who
mirror.
would deceive
Expensive
you
to hold
into
up
doubt
and also
despair.
gives them explores, which is kind of valuable in the deck.
Look within you, my child. For you have always been free, and have always had the power to banish this demon forever.
Vanish. .321264 petabytes, damn.
Have faith in the hidden words, and everlasting life shall be yours.
Alright, let's go. L. Dead man switch. Connector. Red hole. Blue laser, okay. Other connector. And another connector. And a star. And what's here? A box? Very fun. And this puts a wall here, so I guess I'll connect this to this. This I'll connect to this. This and this. The box, is it important? So I have 3 connectors. This is 1, 2, 3. I would need 4 connectors. So that's more than I get. This connects to the box. To the box fan and gives me the box. Dead man switch. What's the solution? Or rather, where is the piece that I'm trying to get? I don't see it. It's here. So I need to connect the blue one here. I can stand here. I guess. Does that work? It's the best angle I can get. That's not even the best angle. Oi, oi, oi. No clue. Like this, you say? Okay, so we got the box. Take the box. Place it here. Use this to connect this and this. This way I get the fourth one. But I can't remove it. If I remove it, I get trapped. So how does that help me? The blue source is here, so I need to connect it. Can you move the one that's opening the door further forward? So yeah, I need to make it so that XD. This way it opens itself from the inside. And I'll just use the other ones to connect blue. And get the piece. Next round of the Pioneer Prelim. We have a combo hand of Wildgrove Walker into an Explore creature. But I think it is not good enough for me to keep. I'll in fact mulligan and keep this. Put back cord maybe. I have to put back cord, I think. Chord. Here's Phoenix. Could play Synod Scout immediately for court purposes. Saves me free life not to play it too. They led on Otawara. So I guess just signals pathway. Shredderoni. Shredderoni. A bit of a painful draw. Axe. Discard Phoenix. Ay 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 ay. They get the Phoenix into play, I'm pretty dead. With those two confluences, I'll die. Horribly. How's the Phoenix matchup? Unlosable. Opponent just decided that it is not the case and considered a second Phoenix into the graveyard to make sure that I get the fuck out of this game. I'm dead. Did I stutter? I guess my concession did stutter. Welcoming Vampire looks really bad. Let's try Heliod. Extraction Specialist. Voice. Remorseful Cleric. I think no Apparition, because Apparitioning is giga awkward against Shredder. We're gonna have like 3 pusher only to I think keep Reservoir. Don't like the batting. Calicord. Got the C-Note Scouts for being low impact. 26 creatures. I think keep Reservoir. Keep the 8 life gainers with Heliod. Keep. Journey on. Bro, so imagine if I had a Gilded Goose instead. I would be so happy. I play Kellan. I think I should attack first. Temple Garden. Definitely graveyarding that. Can play around a free damage sweeper, I guess. By exploring onto Kenan. Amalia the graveyards. I don't think so. But play another one. But if they have a Brotherhood's End, it's not gonna work so well for them. Jawari Disruption, damn. I got heavily countered by Jawari. But Kalan requires an axe now, and next turn I have company. Course that I can't play yet, but Steam Vents tapped. Love to see that. Continue attacking with Kelan. I think once again Kelan is looking pretty good here. Could resolve a company, or I could go veteran into Amalia. Most company hits are good, like even extraction specialist is good, it's bad into the free damage sweeper. We still have Kelan after a sweeper. Veteran plus Amalia is better than what you'll hit of Coco. Yeah, but like there is value in resolving company now when there is no spell pierce, no like disabled strokes. And more flexibility with my creatures too. Interesting if somebody is playing Ravagre Cage and sideboard nowadays. Very interesting. I'll apply the company. Damn. Juicy hits. Actually, incredible hits. I assume you mean Cord and not company, and the answer is no. This is a white creature. Am I interested in doing standard gameplay in the near future in preparation for the season of RCQs? Not at all, no. An RCQ weekend has been announced in Warsaw. And it's actually 5 standard ones and 2 modern ones. And now I'm thinking as to whether I want to go or not. Standard and 2 sealed, I meant. Impressive Brotherhood's End, yeah. So like Sentinel is good against Brotherhood's End specifically. It's kind of nice. If my Amalia explores into a land, I can explore into I can cord into a Wildgrowth Walker. I guess I'll just play Veteran Amalia. Voice. Let's draw the voice, just attack and draw the voice. You know, explore onto Amalia to make her too big to die to another small removal. Amalia Benavides Aguirre on top. Yeah, let's keep under Amalia, whatever. It's pretty good. This game went pretty well. Spikefield, my Lunarch veteran. Impressive. Treasure Cruiseroni. Lightning Ask. Discard Phoenix, kill Amalia, go to... Bro, I have another one on top. What's your plan exactly? Golden Shrine. I don't mind making more land drops. I think I shouldn't play as many Golden Shrines. I made my mana base, tried to accommodate 4 apparitions, and I got them. Forgot. Okay, impulse it. Plays the Lava Glide pathway. Copy Sweeper. 4 mana. Treasure, okay, sure. New deck was missing green. Yeah, I caught the cards. I was listening to your Humans of Magic episode, Mr. Cancer, where you are very thoughtful and circumspect. I don't even know what that word means. Ostrożny. Then I come back to aggressive gachi. Yeah, this is the duality of a man. On the draw, seemed like Cord was pretty hard to cast. I'll have 4 pushes to answer the Shredder. It's like going maybe a little bit overboard with that aspect, but just feels kind of important. On the draw, Kellan much weaker, but I guess let's keep. Oh no, Kellan flooded. How many Kellans do I need to play not to have 2 copies in every single of my opening hands? Oh, no Shredder. Good. If I play Cleric, there is a chance my opponent can't spend their mana. Removal spell, but if they don't want to impulse, then Kellan is so much better here. And I will need to like play through those impulses. Yeah. Oh no, Shredoni. Explore with Wild Walker. 4 toughness. 3 life. Okay, I feel. Axe. Discard Phoenix. No, wait till end step. Swords with Knives with Phoenix. Is there an asymmetric Eidolon of Rhetoric effect in Pioneer? I don't think so. Wow, they beast the heat. Let's go Prosperous Inkeeper. Still, if my opponent misses a land drop, I can company into the combo now. Or if I draw Amalia, or if I even... Wait. Extraction specials, return Wildgrove Walker. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I can just combo. Get 2 connives, my friend. I hope you enjoy them. Fable? Fable doesn't seem like a card that is particularly well fitting in the matchup, but my reservoir was deep, so I guess we're gonna stop at the first return to the ranks. I'm not sure if I need the reservoir against Phoenix or not. Okay, we keep this return. Play a mana confluence and make him up with Kellan. Cares of Exhaustion is probably not even in Pioneer. I think it's a Innistrad card, right? I journey on. I cruise. I'm about to start working on my 86 life points. Damn, they're fighting. But look at this top deck. Walker, Innkeeper, Amalia, Dina. First, I'll make a treasure. I need to scour through my boxes to find a yellow Dina. I absolutely need a yellow Dina for my Pro Tour Amalia Benavides Aguirre company deck. Will be rough to play with the Strixhaven one. Which deck is better? Better score so far with Alia. But I think Amulet is exquisite too. I don't think any of them is better than the other. Need one more to get to the star, or I need to jump up high up there and jump over this. $69 out of 500 yellow Dina. Can't even know if that was ever opened. But if it was, then... No, I mean I wouldn't buy a card for this much. Alright, the start was actually pretty easy. You just had to cut some corners, I guess. But yeah, I considered buying the one rings, but then I added them to my cart and it said 600. Actually, it said 900 euros for like all the cards that would make it make my deck the same as the Model 1, and I decided that 900 euros is not worth
the ability to question existing
not
thought
worth it.
constructs. If we don't make that part of the simulation, all we'll create is a really effective slave.
Damn. Any real effective slaves in the chat?
God, there's no time. Just not enough time. We're trying to build the future out of old video game code and half-finished research projects. We should have had years, maybe decades, with the kind of money they used to put into building bombs. If I stop and think about how crazy this is, I will have a nervous breakdown. So I won't. Yeah, okay. Back to work, Alex.
The last executor was an Amalia deck which performed well playing Fiend Artisan. It seemed pretty based. I don't think it does seem based at all. Fiend Artisan is like this one card that... one of those mini cards, I guess, that shows up but is never good. Never was, never will be. It just sucks. It's just an expensive... a little bit expensive creature that... Whoa, what is this? Requires you to untap with it to activate, just... Oh, it's the fun. Fun fact, you can choose this puzzle by sprinting to end faster than the laser can charge. The one I'm doing right now. Thank you for giga spoiling it, my friend. What do you mean? I would need to die and then... I actually can. Alright, no cheesing though. What is this pressing? What is this button doing? Doesn't seem to do anything, so I'll just ignore it. Okay, Stefan. Chodź tu, kurwa, bączku. I think the fan needs to be on, actually. Yeah. Well, no. Doesn't help. There's another box here. This changes everything. This changed nothing. I see. I know. I need to put 3 boxes on this. That way it's gonna look really stupid, but it's gonna cover the laser for a moment. And then I'll have my time to... I'll have my time to attack everything. Mr. Streamer, I see your Amalia deck is not playing any Gilded Geese. What are your thoughts on that? I think not playing any Gilded Geese is Giga based, because Gilded Goose is actually the worst card you could play. In this type of a deck, it doesn't do shit, so I cut it. I think the fact that it's played at all is incredible. Shows like poor analysis abilities in average Magic gamer. Kurwa. How come? Oh, I see. It's good against Baron. It's not even good against Baron. Doesn't interact with rolling vortexes, doesn't block. We got it. Without even cheesing. Are you proud of me, chat? I could have cheesed, but I didn't. Crisscross Conundrum Advanced. Oh shit. That name alone is intimidating. I love Puros. I wonder how does Life of Alison Gold Chinese food official video sing stress look like nowadays? Does she feel good? Is she healthy? Is she proud of her past? Does she still like Chinese food? Oh, there is a camera here. That helps. Can't get back to my camera without turning it on. Into this. The gong gets me. No idea how to do this one. Holy Schmidt. No idea. Are we stuck? I think so. A messenger must be awakened first. Holy shit. But there is no messenger available for me anymore. Well, there might be an extra one, I'm not sure. I have an idea because I have effectively 4, right? Does red block blue or which way does it go? Let's wait for a minute. Actually, no, let's not wait for a minute. Let's instead do this. And now let's wait for a minute. So, how is your day, chat? Anything cool happened at your jobs, days, lives, homes, magic tournaments, modo prelims. Oh yeah, New Year. Any New Year resolutions for you? A tree fell down at the office. That's pretty based. I think this was extremely inefficiently placed. That can be placed better. Oh yeah. Alright, we are missing something because I need one more to connect the blue one. New Year resolution is take different paths. Literally explore every corner of the city. Damn, that's interesting. It's pretty cool. I guess if you walk or bike a lot, around the city, commute that way, then the way to spice your life up. I'm not sure if the efficiency will work because if this will be placed here. The corners are pretty sharp here. I don't really get to approach that. My goal for this year is to get absolutely jacked. Nice. Good luck in that, Bobsie. Puffcore midrange. 4 days ago. What is 5-color midrange? It is BLT, Yorion. With slaughter games on Amalia. Oh, yeah, Amalia. This hand is not good. This hand is better? Just draw a land with my Explore Man. I want to keep all the spells, I think. Basic Mountain into Kumano faces Kakazan. Debated. Not happy to draw a second Confluence right now, I guess. Eidolon. Think Dina for being more expensive. Take 4 damage. Well, it's 2 damage, not 4. How is Etchings not attacking here? Rampaging Ferocidon. Dios míos. Play with fire. Exiling my creature for return to the ranks. All hope is gone, I think. No, not all hope is gone. I can take damage. They cannot play. They can fail to play Ferocidon. I court for Veteran, Lunark Veteran. Company into Amalia and Wildgrove Walker. Win the game. Point taps out for something useless. Another Eidolon. Ace up. So there is a route, but it's a rather tough one. Ooh, alright. Is that it? If they had a shock, they would like play Swiss Spear attack with edgings. Edging of Kumano. monumental event in the history of Kamigawa. How long did Kumano edge for? Discuss. Almost. Too bad the other creature is not in my graveyard, but Amalia can put Walker into my graveyard too. So I get 2 more looks at Walker. Johnny Walgrove Walker. And we have a lifelinker in play. They gonna cast a shock, pay 5 life to kill Amalia. Soon they're gonna die to my Dina triggers. But the Kumara exiling trigger effect really rough. Really rough here for my return. Cancer wins. Like, they try to pay costs. What do they have? I get 2 lands in a company again. Impressive loss. Impressive loss for my opponent. I think Welcoming Vampire and Reservoir are not needed. I think 4 failed pushes are, and then Abrupt Decay are gonna be appreciated. This is 4 toughness, and 4 toughness seems pretty solid to have against red. Chords are gonna be weak when they're gonna hit my monsters real bad. I think just life gaining should just win against red. Like 2020, so I think Dina can also get cut, and I can cut a C-Note Scout. Maybe not the Scout, but Kellan. Voice seems better, like Voice gets exiled by Kumano. Heliod, gain lifelink. Doesn't seem better than Kellan. A map can make my Innkeeper. Rather Walker explore immediately. Make a 4 toughness creature gain life. Apparition is good. Yeah, I mean, life gain and removal seems okay. Play top land. Don't run a creature into a shock for no reason. Just save 2 life on my top land while I can. Idol of Great Revel. Push. Play Veteranos. Play Kumano. And pass. I'll play Prosperous Innkeeper. Innkeeper? I barely knew her. Play top land. Pound with my Lunar Veteran. They can play big creature. Hopefully it is not a big Goblin Chain Wheeler. Rampaging Ferocidon I can withstand. I think I'll get Amalia, 2 Explorers. Yep, 2 Explorers. He's good. Extraction Special is on top, but Kumano is on the battlefield, so not a good draw anymore. Any land, I guess that's pretty bad because she's at 3 toughness now. Would I be happy to draw a Heliod now? I guess it wouldn't be too bad. Oh shit, they play the Oyer Axonil, the Deepest Might. Oh yeah. So if it dies, it becomes a temple. Transform Temple of Power. Activate only if red sources you control dealt 4 or more non-combat damage this turn only as a sorcery. And he has a dinosaur for an arm. That is crazy. Nice lens, by the way. Thanks. I decided to ignore it doesn't need to deal them to creatures. That's interesting. I decided to ignore Extraction Specialist, and here I am paying the price. Holy shit, we are getting 3 points. Free MTGO rewards packs. Let's open them immediately. Holy guacamole, a Deep Cavern Bat foil, Captain Storm Consumer Raider. Deep Cavern Bat foil. Amalia. Not a bad draw, but will it be good enough against Oyer Axonial, the Deepest Might? I need something better than a push, like a company. Or I guess a Walgrave Walker would do the job too. How about the 4th copy of Mana Confluence? Well, that is indeed what the game has decided to give me. Which, yeah, I'll take it. Hey, how about Amalia Benavides Aguirre? This is not even a red source, so it doesn't get buffed by Ojorax O'Neill. Holy guacamole. Non-combat damage. I thought it just boosts all the creatures to deal 4 damage too. I was mistaken. This card actually sucks. Nonetheless, so did my draw. I think the sideboarding is okay though. Maybe the third chord to have a better top deck, but it's not like chord is an exquisite top deck. If you're not assembling the combo. Like you get extraction specialist and you get something if something has died if there was no Kumano. Maybe Kelan on the play. Number 2. Because turn 2 Kelan should not die to a shock and can throw me some creatures. Or scry me a river towards my companies. Keep. Shouldn't you play the reservoir against red deck wins? No, actually I shouldn't. I guess I have more green fastlands than I do have white fastlands, so I should have played Temple Garden maybe. Tempura Garden. But actually no, actually I guess I have more white ones than I have black ones, and I was playing Amalia. Rending Volley. That puts Amalia into my graveyard, so all the graveyard returning effects are good now, at least. Next time we play 4 toughness monster. Sentinel of the Nameless City. They get a mountain and a Ramunap ruins, so they can't even use both. Sentinel also makes maps for Walker. So if I want to, my next turn could be Walker, crack map, make Walker into maybe 3-5, maybe 5-7. Interesting. I have figured out my turn. I'll simply Abrupt the Ferocydon, and play Wildgrove Walker. Then they have to deal with both to be in a great spot. Then I can play Company next turn easily. I can just make Sentinel really big. Oh no, that's Oyer Axonil. So this is interesting. Do I Company? No, I guess I'll push the Oyer. And map price makes Walker big and Sentinel too big for the removal, then they get just attacked down and I get so much life in the process. Company. So I actually have a Company, so I don't really want to top deck more Company. I would prefer to hit a land this turn, I think. Prosperous Innkeeper, Graveyard. Oyer kill Oni. Axoni. I will continue exploring on the Walker, or should I explore on the Sentinel now? I don't know, let's make the Walker big. Another push. Push is a good draw. Push will keep. So we have a 7-9 Walker with the Sentinel. Alright, Sentinel looked solid here. All of those maps ended up being pretty useful. Canister wins the match. Are we going to get a 4-0 with Amalia Benavides Aguirre and a 7-9 Wildgrove Walker? Hear me, stone, root branch, be the fist of this land. Turn back those who trample upon your domain. Song of the Shaper. Damn, Shaper. Really nice songs. Free oh, free oh, free oh, free oh. Now back to the real business with this extremely hard puzzle game of Have I tried Vampire Survivors as a weight game? I have, yes. I haven't found it all that enticing. It was pretty cool, but failed to catch my attention for a longer time. I know that many like it. I'm listening to your Human Magic episode. Very good. I am glad. Oh, the sun is blinding me. Holy shit. It's crazy. Can I get a different elevation? No. What was the name of this? Stage? Criss-Cross Conundrum Advanced. The angles just don't work here. No, it takes more than that. No, actually it doesn't. That should work. Let's wait here for 94 seconds more. Oh, more energy. Alright, that's enough seconds. Alright, let's move the clone away, that's true. We got it. We got the piece. Piece of shit, bro. Last one. This is actually the last puzzle in the game. Outside of the tower. And outside of the stars, I guess. That is left for me to do. I don't know what happens next, but it's gonna be crazy. Or will it? What a labyrinth. This game looks very hard. It's a bit hard at times. But the joy you get from solving a section is okay. I flew a box into this room. I think I was supposed to fly a connector instead. Now I'm kind of blocked. Or am I? I think I am. I need to restart. Well, what happens if I do this? Yeah, it doesn't work. Why are we flying further than the prism? It's actually a good question. But it's just the case, so. There's another connector here, which I guess I need another connector to reach. There is nothing here because I already got in the box. So I could use this. But I get to move those out. How do I get to move those out? Because the gate gets blocked. Round 4 begins in a few minutes, yep. Can use the drabinet. Can I put the fan on the trigger? Yes, but that doesn't help me, right? Also, what fun. Holy shit, you're flying so high. I guess, okay, I missed that there is an angle here. Alright, let's play our round, but... Veteran to Innkeeper into Cord, okay. That's 5, already gets a 2-drop, and then I can get the second 2-drop, so technically against nothing I can win. Against something I might lose. I can also hit land drops. No 1-drop. 2-drop. Maglocopter. I draw Walgrove Walker. Set up Innkeeper. Attack. With a land draw, I can combo next turn if he taps out for a Fable. Croxa. I think I'll discard Veteran. I think no disturbing is gonna happen just yet. Discard a land. Blood Crypt. What's ease? Okay. Well, in that case I might disturb if he takes the walker and I fail to draw a land. Then I probably disturb. What do you take, my friend? Court for Amalia, try to find a land if we break, but that's also a possible line. I get 2 shots. 2 opportunities. Takes company. In response to triggers in the stack, so you get a few more explorers. And we go till Reservoir or till Return the Ranks if we're gonna be deep. Reservoir on top. Nice mid-range deck. Let's board Voices. Heliod. Extraction Specialist. And maybe Abrupt Decay too. A little bit of, tiny bit of removal alongside the apparitions. I'll board out the C-Node scouts and record. Maybe we could board out a walker. I don't really think so. I think like C-Node scout is just like chord fodder when fastness is important, but I can pay a little bit more mana for my chords in this matchup. And I don't want to cut innkeepers when I bring in Heliod. I'm not cutting the welcoming vampire. I have two apparitions to interact a little bit with a trespasser or how do I board versus blue-white control? I don't think I've played against blue-white control, but I would add Haywire Might for lockdown and the bot. I'll play Fots and maybe like Get Lost if I play Get Lost and Fotsies. Play Fotsies. The cards would be, I don't know, bro. Probably some of the innkeepers. What is my opinion on Rafflecopter a few weeks after unbanning? It seems like a decent Rakdos mid-range card. It doesn't seem to be, you know, that big of a deal for the format. Oh no, not the Seneschal of the Sun. What is my opinion on Karn after a few weeks after the unbanning? Karn did not get unbanned. In fact, Karn got banned. So I don't know if you're trying to be witty, funny, or clever, but you certainly are. Both of those. Hiretsu consumes all. Makes sense. Actually, I don't have that many. I mean, it doesn't make that much sense. Exile Fable. Lucky. Apparition on Fable. Apparition on Inti. Heliod. Heliod seems like a way too weak of a play. Inti deals more damage too. I also don't have infinite life points. Maybe I should attack too, but it just seems low opportunity to actually help me. Low odds to actually help me. Discards Path of Peril and Pathway. Attacks. I leave it in play. Pass. Healer is actually a creature now. It's the end of turn, I guess. And I court for free, so if he like removes in response, I can get Extraction Specialist. I mean, I don't know. If he stomps, then I like do X3. Then he goes resolves, I get Walker. Kills Amalia. So like any upside in responding to this? Let's look at my free drops again. Figaro, Figaro. Imagine if Heliod was in the deck and not in hand right now. That would actually be quite solid, yeah. Yeah, only one Heliod in the sideboard. If I have a Heliod right now in my deck, then my opponent stomps like this and I can respond with either fetching a Heliod or fetching an extraction specialist if a removal spell gets cast. Which is really good. Could also get Apparition and Exile Reflection too. Because I think my opponent's play indicates a push. If I get a Walker, I force a push on Amalia. Doesn't seem just all around great. And Apparition sticks around. Makes Heliod a creature too next turn. I get an Explore. I don't know, maybe that's like two. Okay, kills Amalia before the Explore. I get life, I exile Reflection, stomps this, gets a 2-2, I play Heliod. Okay, plays Bone Crusher too, so like Company is a great draw now. Where's my Explore? Oh, that's a juicy draw. No, actually it's not that juicy. Oh, that's fine. It's Amalia. So I think it's better to return Amalia first and then Heliod. Because that way I get an extra Explore trigger and Heliod triggers on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Veteran, actually interesting. It's viable in my graveyard, but I can go Reserve or Veteran next turn. Probably graveyard though. A fail push would be a bit rough on Amalia. Because it makes my Heliod into not a creature. But I flashback Veteran. Oh, come on. Just fucking Vampiric Tutor immediately. What was that? I guess if I flashback the monster, I just kill? Like if I draw a monster, I just kill him. So I guess he needs to entertain that idea. Because well, does the backside provide devotion? Actually, I don't remember. No, I guess it doesn't provide devotion, so it's not like that. In that case, keeping it on top maybe was better. And Claim to Fame is pretty crappy. It doesn't actually accomplish the thing you want to accomplish with it. Wasn't good to attack and lifing into make it 2-2. Maybe it was. I don't really know. So now I'll have more life though. Transform creatures don't give devotion, yeah. This gives life. Like they get the free. But I'll make my Phantom into a free. Bro, I'll show you a dead card. I don't know how, but I'll show you. Oh no, my reservoir. A dead card. I mean, it is pretty bad to draw in the open hand, I guess. We're gonna have to admit that. Right, I'm not gonna argue that Claim isn't the better card to draw in a normal game. Attack with both, why? It's like, sure, I get why, but it's not straight up better. Right, Heliod seemed okay. I guess attack with both so he blocks this, or is lethal. And then I get to clash back, and this is also lethal more. Is it finally time to cut Etherflux Reservoir? No, why? It's time to stop drawing it. That sewer consumes all. I'm pretty sure the cushion from Reservoir in the deck is going to be worth the badness of the draw. And it's pretty bad to draw, but so what? And when it's actually unnecessary, you get to board it out. Or it could be a sideboard card to begin with, but I think it's changes enough to run it. But yeah, Heliod looked decent. Kellan looked decent this prelim. 4C not scout. I don't know. Maybe decent. I did get to cast Welcoming Vampire. It got Leyline Binded and it didn't do anything. I did get to cast Sentinel against Monred this game and actually won me the game with Wild Walkers. So I was appreciative of that aspect, but I think multiples of Sentinel pretty bad. To play clogs your deck a little bit too hard, maybe a second is okay. I haven't found it all that great against Rakdos though, as a grindy card, because it doesn't really attack in combat that well, and the value it provides is not that impressive against Rakdos either. I would expect a Welcoming Vampire to be more impressive against Rakdos. Vampire and I guess Extraction Specialist, those seem pretty good against Rakdos. Could just main a Heliod, possibly. No, Sentinel is not impressive against Rakdos. I expect Vampire to be more impressive against Rakdos than Sentinel. Sentinel more impressive against Monred where it blocks well and attacks well. Against Rakdos it doesn't attack that well. That said, thank you for watching this first stream of 2024. I'll see you back in 2024 in 2 days on Thursday. Any changes to green sources, cord, chatting? Yes, but I'll have to sit down and think about it. I'm not in the mood to do it right now. Probably can just copy mana base from like any stock deck and I think they have the correct source count. Take care.